You got a hard time to understand when your heart is not open. In any case, you're gonna feel stupid. Wonder what the hell went wrong. Like deja vu, but can you really do? But mean it all, feel it all, lay it all on the line. The more that I see of you, I keep on breaking my heart. No matter how far I run, keep coming back to the start. Keep coming back to the start. Keep coming back. With all emotions running wild, I think I can breathe for the very first time. With all emotions running wild, I think I can breathe for the very first time. With all emotions running wild, you mean it all, feel it all, lay it all on the the more that I see of you, I keep on breaking my heart. No matter how far I run, keep coming back to the start. The more that I see of you, I keep on breaking my heart.
Hey everyone, welcome to my stream. I'm Nixie Chan, your Chaos Gremlin in Chief, and how is everyone doing today? So when last we left off, the Combine had taken Dr. Vance hostage, and I am on my way to rescue him right now. Well, not hostage, actually they're holding him prisoner in Nova Prospekt, and I'm on my way to rescue him right now.
Finest mind of his generation. Here is another small interstitial scene that ended up working well. The only requirement for this moment was to teach the player to stay off the sand. With prior scenes, we were still focused on simply making them functional. But by the time we got to this one, we were becoming more comfortable and started enjoying the process of putting extra thought into these moments. In doing so, we pushed the characters beyond being mere signposts, creating something more interesting and entertaining. After release, Laszlo went on to develop a larger-than-life following, reminding us how hard it is to predict what players will hold on to.
Yeah. Another example of that is The Cake is a Lie. The devs behind Portal had something else in mind, but, you know, we love our cake, even if it is a lie. Tasty, tasty lie.
You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand, it makes the antlions crazy! Laszlo, don't move! No. Help! I'm hurt. Got one! Dear God! Poor Laszlo! The finest mind of his generation! To come to such an end. We were heading for the Vortigaunt camp, hoping to pick up some bug baits of these damn things and leave us alone. Without Laszlo, what's the point? I know you tried to help. I'll stay with him a while. There's something I have to do. Go ahead, and I hope you have better luck than we had. Remember to stay off the sand. The antlions are edgy right now.
Oh wait, I was going the right way. Well, right-ish way. So hey Les, thank you for the off-stream raid, by the way. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, hello. Floor is lava. That's what this kind of feels like right now. I remember playing that as a game. Playing that as a kid. Ooh. That rumble for a second there had me going.
Floor is lava. Building gameplay around broadly understood concepts like the floor is lava made training it easy. We liked how our physics system allowed for a high degree of creative freedom in how players chose to tackle it. Some built walkways out of many objects, while others focused on using just their two favorite sheets of metal. Some carefully followed the path up in the rocks, concerned about falling, while others moved directly towards the exit, perch on objects just above the sand. Playstyles varied. Some players consider it a failure if they summon antlions, reloading immediately, while others enjoy scrambling back up on the rocks to recover. We also like that it functioned as a navigation puzzle, but could be turned into an arena if players prefer. Some just jump onto the sand and fought their way to the end.
Oh. Okay, so that could have gone better. Okay, I was starting to think that maybe I should be using my AR too. I've been playing too much Minecraft. I crouched like that would keep me from falling off the edge. Not exactly what... Alright, let's try this again. This time without the oops. Nope.
Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever.
And foolish! Spinny blade ball. Machiavellian. Hey, Ickle, how you doing? What have I done that was clever? Yeah, I think the game wants me to use the AR too. Personally, I'd rather use the AR3. The place is lousy with them. There we go, full health. And nothing to blow up.
Sand Trap Hunter. Explosive barrels are provided for players to use against antlions while standing safely within the thumper's protection. But we're also using this as a hint for the upcoming antlion guard encounter, where players often use similar tactics to win the fight. Optional player actions, like launching explosives with a gravity gun, can be forgotten if they aren't used regularly. With the wide range of offensive options we give players, there's no guarantee they've used this ability recently. So here, we're subtly suggesting they bring it back into their toolkit before they face the guard.
On a related note, if you do redeem crowbar only with the intent, I face that antlion guard with just the crowbar? No. That is considered a boss fight, and as a result, that redeem will be postponed until after the fight. And subsequent tutorial for the bug beats. How you doing, by the way, Eagle?
Vortigaunt extraction. This arena presented some tricky design problems for a couple reasons. First, the guard is a melee-only enemy, so we couldn't allow the player to reach areas where the guard couldn't follow. We did experiment with a few ranged attacks, but didn't like
I'm doing pretty good.
its goose-spitting attack, for instance, ended up looking ridiculous. The only non-melee attack that survived was its ability to bash physics objects at the player, but this required objects to be in range, which isn't always guaranteed. The second challenge was ensuring that no matter where the guard dies, the Vortigaunt can reach its corpse. This was essential as the game can't proceed if the Vortigaunt is unable to extract the bug bait.
Alright, so this is a full weapons moment. You can redeem bans, but they won't go into effect until after the bug bait training.
The Freemen will do wise to heed our extraction of the Myrmidon's aromatic pteropods. The process is not entirely hygienic, therefore stand aside.
In rare cases, players could find themselves unable to kill the antlion guard in this arena. This would happen if they ran out of ammo or had misused all of the available physics objects, leaving nothing to launch with the gravity gun. To address this, we added a citizen on the mounted turret above the gate as a failsafe, allowing the stuck player to rely on a citizen to kill the guard.
I wonder what I just said in Vortigaunt means.
The Freeman honors us by his presence. Follow Freeman.
Follow Freeman!
Bug bait training. This clumsy bug bait training is where we landed, having run out of time, but needing players to understand the tool for Nova Prospekt's design to work. Generally, we aim to add enough flavor and context to training so it doesn't feel like training. It feels like a natural part of discovering something new. Here, though, we didn't quite manage that. As obvious as it may seem, bug bait wasn't something players intuitively grasped. We're well into the game now, so players have plenty of experience dealing with enemies. Before we added any training, the first playtesters who collected bug bait entered the next level and instinctively shot the first antlion they saw, because that had been working up until then. Half-Life tends to encourage a shoot first, ask questions later approach. Similarly, when players played Nova Prospekt, they didn't think to throw bug bait at the Combine soldiers and instead relied on their usual weapons. So, we needed this training not only to show how bug bait works, but also to demonstrate that antlions would be close to the player without attacking.
Now, attend well. Apply pressure to your pheromone to signal the antlions in your command to follow you. The Freeman shows his excellence in all things. And now this one must bid the Freeman farewell. Nova Prospekt lies just beyond. Remember well what you have learned here. The Eli Vance has greatest confidence in you.
Alright, that concludes the bug bait training. Weapon bans are once again fair game. I wonder what happens if a headcrab actually gets an antlion.
Thumper Final Stage. We liked the final stage of Thumpers, where their purpose is inverted. Now, instead of serving as a tool for safety, they act as a blocker for the player's antlion army. However, we probably should have incorporated more thorough Thumper training before this point. While it was acceptable for players to only partially understand Thumpers in the earlier coast levels, the stakes are higher now because players are also trying out bug bait for the first time. Players who don't realize that this first Thumper prevents their antlines from moving forward may misunderstand how bug bait works. If they throw bug bait at soldiers in the first bunker and no antlines arrive, they might conclude that bug bait is unreliable or doesn't work as expected and switch back to using their weapons instead.
Priority warning. Perimeter restrictors disengaged.
Assault on Nova Prospekt. With an infinitely respawning antlion army on a coastline assaulting a fortified Combine base, it was hard not to try a Normandy-inspired level. Our initial prototype featured trenches leading up to Nova Prospekt, with lethal machine guns forcing the player and their antlions to stay within the trenches to survive. It was thrilling to have machine gun fire and leaping antlions constantly passing above the trenches. Unfortunately, we couldn't make it work within our performance budget, and ultimately had to set it aside in favor of a completely different layout. However, the mounted guns remained, as their lethality proved useful in encouraging players to rely on their antlions.
How's the mix, by the way? Listen to a chat near you and Hi. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where chat is king, one user, Icklehooves, shrugs off the mundane and dives into the perfect moment. Amidst the chaos of Nixie Chan's Headcrab removal service, they check in with the casual, "Not bad, you?" Will this be the start of an epic conversation or just another day in Half-Life 2? Stay tuned. Hashtag Chat Chronicles, hashtag Eaglehoof Moments. Ooh. It would appear as though I've been spotted. I've never been so happy to be around antlions.
Alert. Contact status 0 with land speed intercept ping. Possible anti-citizen 1 reinfection. All Nova Prospekt stabilization. Move to hard point.
So they know I'm here. Don't mess with my bugs. Go team! Ear protection must be worn in this area.
observed contain exogen incursion.
Okay, I need some serious warm kitty. Oh, but it was nice while it lasted, I'm sure. Hey, Fred, no, Fred. Fred, you could hurt yourself. Those zombies were on fire. Alright, for this. There you go. Yeah, you show that kitty who's boss. Okay, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Ghosty. Forgot that sucker was there. Ooh. Damn it. Contact one guard tower neutralized. I never... Oh! Yeah, it's a lot of fun. For a game that's 20 years old, it is a hell of a lot of fun. Okay. That's right. Take his place. And then take his other place. No? Okay. There we go. Alright, so that's one guard tower down. Other side.
Depleted.
Maybe. There is one more tower.
Nova Prospekt Yard. The combat throughout the Nova Prospekt Yard was largely inspired by our early observations of antlions fighting combine soldiers. The antlions' high mobility and melee attacks paired well with the soldiers' range lethality and vulnerability up close. Antlions look great under fire, with particle effects flying everywhere, and when they finally reach a soldier, the resulting ragdoll effect is incredibly satisfying.
Yeah. Should be all of them, I think. Don't want to break stuff just yet. Oh, yeah. Okay. Whoops. That's right. Alright, we're about to come up on another boss fight, so the usual restrictions are in effect.
Overwatch acknowledges critical oxygen breach. Airwatch, all communications for inbound and inbound. Hold for reinforcement.
Okay. Hey, out of my way, Fred. Out of my way. Over there or something. Yeah. That's what I need. Dare it shoot down my rocket like that. 1 hit point. That's exactly the amount I needed.
Magic wall. Like many of our combat arenas, we needed a gate of some kind to prevent players from moving on before they finished.
Yeah, true.
Unfortunately, we were out of time and had to move on to the train station, so we ended up with this bit of magical bullshit. A wall that just explodes after the second gunship is defeated, revealing the way forward. We reassured ourselves that most players wouldn't notice, as they'd be busy fighting the gunships, and our playtesting had shown that generally they all finished the fight before they reached this point. With enough explosions throughout the arena, the destroyed, burning wall felt pretty natural, so we threw in a couple of simple gas puzzles on the other side to justify it. But no, we're not exactly proud of it.
Priority alert. Nova Prospekt oxygen reach. Perimeter communication status 0. Internal stabilization team. Deploy sterilizer. Suspected infection block A5, A7, B2.
Nova Prospekt.
The player has just completed 2 combat-heavy levels, so we wanted to slow things down once they got inside. These early levels were designed as a pacing change, allowing players to explore the layout of Nova Prospekt's interiors. Along the way, we began to introduce the turret gameplay, first as an enemy to the player, and later as a tool they could use. Much of this level was built by reusing prototypes and art spaces created earlier in the project when we were focused on shaping the look of Nova Prospekt.
Alright, so that's one headcrab removed. So many more to go.
Turrets. Turrets were a useful design tool when the player had bug bait, as they could completely prevent antlions from approaching them head-on. This allowed us to create setups where the player couldn't just throw bug bait to proceed. They needed to circle around and clear the turrets so their antlions could fall. It didn't hurt that watching antlions get mowed down by turret fire was a great visual too.
Respawn. I should have something like that on my gravestone. Preparing to respawn.
Nova Prospekt process. Like Ravenholm, Nova Prospekt was initially designed with significantly different gameplay than what ultimately shipped. The first version focused on player versus combine soldier combat, with no involvement of antlions. Unlike other areas of the game where gameplay and art evolved together, Nova Prospekt received a large art push early on. This produced a set of reusable, polished sections of level geometry with art already applied. Assembling Nova Prospekt from these pieces worked well, as the prison's layout was naturally repetitive. And then later, when we returned with antlions and bug bait, we had to repurpose the geometry to fit the new gameplay.
I love doing that. Like, oops, your turret fell over. Trip into oblivion sounds. Alright, let's see here. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where chat is sidekick, witness the rise of Ikaloof, the unicorn with a heart of gold, and a knack for ghostly encounters. New to Half-Life 2, they're learning the ropes with every sad neigh and triumphant respawn. Will our hero reconquer the game or trip into oblivion? Stay tuned for more magical adventures. Hey, Bob. What? I'm just reading Frosty Frosty Tools. So I forgot that was there. How you doing, Bob? I have use for this turret. But only for the next 2 days. Gotcha. That's... Ooh.
Incursion warning. Airwatch reports probable anti-citizen Freeman reacquired and flown Nova Prospekt. Ground units deprioritize exigent containment. Hold for override code.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'll take it. One extra grenade I get to hold on to. Who's putting lambda caches in a prison? I mean, I'm not complaining, but curiosity's kind of getting the better of me here. Okay, just making sure that headcrab is dead. Ah, yeah. Another boss fight incoming. I need this one to be upright. Okay. That's one. Where did that first one go? Ah, over here. Of course it would do that. Come on. Come on. There we go.
Ammunition depleted.
There we go. Now I get to move at my leisure.
Nova Prospekt internal containment team. Deservice all political conscripts in Block A7. Prohibit external contact.
Yeah, this is so much better when I'm not being actively hunted by that thing. No. No.
Allied antlions. Having an endlessly respawning antlion army attacking turrets and soldiers meant we had to spend time figuring out the player's role in Nova Prospekt's combat. The player had already faced plenty of Combine soldiers, so we decided to make combat here feel more like a puzzle and a spectacle instead of a combat challenge. With that in mind, we created setups that remained in a steady state until the player intervened. By directly killing enemies, the player could tip the balance in favor of the antlions, but we wanted to make bug bait usage especially rewarding. In many scenarios, when the player threw bug bait onto enemies, we activated additional antlion spawners, unleashing a rapid rush of new antlions into the fight. The resulting carnage was the reward that made bug bait satisfying to use.
Ragdoll Vortigaunt. There's a lot of pain to see in this dead Vortigaunt, pain of our level designers. At the time, our development tools didn't allow us to directly pose a ragdoll, which is to say, when an NPC dies and it systemically ragdolls to the ground, we didn't have any control over what pose it ended up in. If we'd had some animator time, they could have given us a single frame animation and roughly the pose we wanted, but we were late and our small animation team was already overloaded. So a level designer positioned the Vortigaunt above the chair, told it to die as the level loaded, and waited to see what pose the ragdoll settled into. Then the designer moved the Vortigaunt slightly and tried again. We can't remember exactly how many attempts it took, but it was way, way more than you'd think.
Well, I imagine it being into the hundreds.
Laser mines. We really enjoyed bringing these laser trip mines into Nova Prospekt. They were a weapon from Half-Life 1 we hadn't managed to include in Half-Life 2, but at least they found a place as a puzzle element. We liked how they served as a kind of personal morality test when the player had an antlion army. Some players immediately threw bug bait past the trip mines, sending antlion bodies at the problem, while others had their little buddies back until they'd safely removed the trip mines with other tools. We didn't judge.
And as you see from just now, I fall into the latter. More sniper ammo. Nice. And which one is it? This one. Oh, okay.
Block B2. Deploy. Reinforce. Intercept in central block B4. Contact lost in block B2. Deploy. Reinforce. Intercept central block B4.
Human arm of Sector 17
D2 Prison 04. Throughout development, our artists created small vertical slices of environments, which we called art zoos. These zoos laid out how to use textures and props to create gameplay spaces that achieved our visual goals. However, when building the prison's gameplay track, the repetitive layout allowed us to use the art more directly. This map was initially built as the primary art zoo for Nova Prospekt, but after being used to test various gameplay prototypes, including those that eventually led to Bugbait, it became part of the actual level architecture.
taken him at almost any time in the last several years. This capture would have been had unexpected benefits. The act of giving shelter to Gordon Freeman. This might cause other resistance members harboring Dr. Freeman. Might cause them to question his allegiance, even while some turn him over to our cause. However, we cannot count on such developments. Interpretation is such that desperate renegades are likely to prevent general chaos and terror. This brings from our benefactors. Obviously, I am not on the command or second guess that dedicated forces of man. This does not mean I can shirk responsibility for these collapses without my faith. I have been severely
Yes, hey, how you doing?
Mission failure will result in permanent off-road assignment. Code reminder. Sacrifice. Coagulate. Sound.
Oh, yeah.
I will leave the upgrading for another time to the extent it
Yeah, that's something that every streamer has to deal with.
The alternative, if you can call it that, is total extinction. In union with... Let's not allow it to come to that. I have done my best to convince our benefactors that you are the finest the species has to offer. They accepted my argument. Concrete evidence to back it up. My words sound...
Come on, Fred. There you go. Good boy.
The burden of proof is on you. I'll just leave it at that.
Ah! I forgot that fucker was there. See the difference between their grenades and mine? Mine actually go boom where they need to go boom. And let's kind of offset things just a little. Ah, shit. No.
As is the consequence of failure. I'll just leave it at that. I've been asked to say a few words to the transhuman arm of Sector 17 concerning recent successes in containing members of the Resistance science team. Let me say up front, I regret having to temper my heartfelt congratulations with a strong measure of disappointment. But I wouldn't be doing my duty as your administrator if I didn't pass along the message I have received from our benefactors. The capture of Eli Vance is an event of major significance, make no mistake. And while it's true that conceivably we could have taken him at almost any time in the last several years, the manner of his capture may prove to have unexpected benefits. It cannot have gone unnoticed by all Resistance members that Dr. Vance's capture coincided with the act of giving shelter to Gordon Freeman. This might cause other Resistance members to think twice before harboring Dr. Freeman. It might cause them to question his allegiance, even prompt some to turn him out.
Yeah.
D2 Prison 05 start. With the player able to move a large number of objects, we often ran into challenges, especially given the limitations of 2003's CPUs. One limitation was that our AI navigation system wasn't aware of dynamic physics objects like these metal beds. While our NPC movement system could detect and avoid physics objects while moving, They were essentially invisible during navigation queries for strategic planning before movement. This was primarily due to performance limitations. We couldn't afford anything more complex. We also faced design challenges without clear solutions, like how a soldier should respond if a player completely blocked a corridor with large physics objects. To address this, we gave NPCs additional strength to push physics objects around. We then mitigated the issue through level design, widening corridors and ensuring enough empty space to handle props landing anywhere within them. This setup is a high-risk one. The combination of soldiers hiding behind beds and antlions charging for melee attacks creates a good chance of awkward interactions between the NPC movement system and the beds.
Alright, so I'm out of things that go boom. Great. Alright guys, can you please not push me out into the open like that? Thank you. One, two, three, four. All right.
Laundry. By the time the player reaches this level, known as Laundry, we're confident they're comfortable using bug bait to solve combat scenarios. So, we wanted to raise the stakes a bit by creating a scenario that encourages the player to get even more involved, combining bug bait with their full set of weapons.
Heck yeah.
Side Zombie. This poison zombie was always a highlight in playtests. Players so focused on Combine soldiers, antlions, and turrets hadn't seen a poison zombie in quite some time, so its sudden appearance in the dark often created a moment of shock.
You know what? Here we go. I like that crackle there.
Kitchen. It's a well-known custom among game developers that all video game kitchens must feature a gas explosion.
Yep. Indeed. Okay. That works too. Now a verse from our collective tale. Where hype does bloom, the scale to spirits loom. Good, they say with a techie frown. But Nixie's here to turn it around. Headcrabs quake at her might in half-life's dark, pixelated night. With every stream we're gathered round for laughs and frights and victory's sound. boy.
One-way drops. Players never know what's ahead of them, but they're familiar with what's behind them, so it's common for them to retreat to familiar ground when they encounter an enemy. If we've built an arena where we want the player to engage, especially for an enemy with specific geometry requirements, like the antlion guard, we need a way to prevent that retreat. A common solution is to require the player to enter the arena through a one-way drop, something you've likely noticed a few times already.
Mm-hmm. No matter, I'm already past him. Now that Headcrab dead. Entanglement. Oh hey, I got magnum bullets again. Alex.
There. Gordon, you made it. Boy, am I glad to see you. We better hurry, Gordon. Over here.
Alex's toolkit. Alex's multi-tool is incredibly useful for letting us use her as a key. Often we needed to keep the player from moving forward until we were ready, and her multi-tool allowed her to deliver dialogue, while unlocking the way ahead. We probably relied on it a bit too much, but it was hard to resist. There's always a trade-off. Using Alex to gate a room instead of creating a custom solution saved time that we could spend on other parts of the game, often more critical ones.
Alex as companion. This section became an unintentional prototype for what Episode 1 would eventually feature. Alex as a companion, moving smoothly along a path that blends dynamic combat with scripted choreography. We didn't yet have a clear model for how she would fit alongside the player in these scenarios, but even this brief section taught us a lot, despite not having enough time to iterate on it.
Right. Over here. This'll get me into their security system. Now to find my father. Oh my god. These poor people. There. All right, I think I can bring him in. There! He's on the way. Let's go meet him. Ha! Done! Follow me.
Oh, okay. No, SMG. Never mind.
He should be in here. Let me just get this open. All right.
Eli in pod choreography. We wrote and recorded dialogue for the scene while still building out Nova Prospekt. At that stage, we knew Alex and Gordon would teleport out of the prison, but none of those specifics had been worked out, so the dialogue needed to be broad enough to fit whatever we ultimately built. This led us to focus less on the player's actions and more on Alex's vulnerability and her connection to her father. We hoped the emotion would carry the scene more than the narrative itself. Ultimately, we're aiming for the player to care about these characters and want to prioritize what's important to Alex.
Combine portal to get us out of here.
But where will you go?
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again. If he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there. If he hasn't, well, we couldn't be any worse off.
It's not worth the risk, Alex. I can't lose you. Get out while you can.
We're not leaving here without you. That's final.
We can't leave Judith here either.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll find her. For now, I'm going to send you to the teleport chamber. I'm not saying goodbye, Dad. We'll meet you there.
I know you will. I'll see you there, baby.
Let's get out of here. All right. Over here. I'm gonna head back to the security station and try to patch into your suit radio. Wait till you hear from me. Hey, take care of yourself.
Yep. I believe that's all of them. Yep.
can do to clear the way for you? Keep an eye out for Mosman. I'll get my dad through the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you. Hang on, I'll see if I can figure out how to get that gate open. Okay, got it.
Yeah, a little bit of metagaming, but you know what? There's no DM here.
Vent. You probably know this, but if there's a vent, there has to be a headcrab in it. We don't make these rules. They, like the vents themselves, come straight from the top.
I don't like that there's a mine right there. Alright. Any more of those suckers still alive? Nope. Nice.
I'll start working on this gate. Just a sec. Okay, got it. Uh-oh, look at the monitor.
Look targets. One of the key tools in our design toolkit is the look target, an invisible point in space that activates when the player looks at it. Designers can specify how accurately the player has to look at it, the duration of the look, and other conditions. Once activated, the look target triggers various events in the game. For example, Alex might wait for the player to look at her before delivering a line of dialogue. A spectacle might begin only when it's in view, or a combine dropship might fly over when the player is looking in its general direction. Once we implemented look targets, designers found endless ways to use them to make gameplay feel more reliable for players, especially since some move at very different speeds or in difficult to predict ways.
That last Combine soldier was annoying. He couldn't just stay in place and get blown up like the others. Oh.
Grenade puzzle. This small puzzle often caused players to get stuck during playtests because the unlimited grenade box was placed a bit behind them on their path. By this point in the game, players have fully learned to associate unlimited ammo boxes with puzzle solutions. So if a grenade box were here, they'd immediately know they needed a grenade to solve it. We wanted them to have to think a little first. Eventually, we added a subtle hint by making grenades visible on the desk through a window, just to remind players they're available. They also helped uncover a bug in a playtest when a player approached to look more closely and ended up collecting the grenade through the glass.
There we go. The turret.
You're coming up to another control room. Looks like it's still occupied.
Hey, damn right sector's not secure.
My guess is there's a bunch more soldiers heading your way. Quick, search the room. There should be some combine turrets nearby.
Yeah, right there.
I can reprogram these turrets to attack the enemy. Set them up to defend the control room.
Warning. Malignant viral interface bypass detected. Polyphasic core reprogramming detected. Sterilizers and containment fields may be compromised.
Mossman's betrayal. Our original plan for Judith Mossman's arc was for her to betray the player around this point. But by the time we reached the scene, having developed other parts of the game, we felt she was more likely just trying to protect Eli. We envisioned her reconsidering, realizing she couldn't actually betray Gordon. We had ideas to clarify this shift later, but ultimately we never finished her arc. We liked the ambiguity in Mossman, but players didn't seem to. They almost universally hated her. It might be a success, though. We worked hard to build the player's affinity for Alex, and Alex wasn't exactly a fan of Judith either.
Yeah. Back here.
I can't shut down those fields from here. I'm going to have to catch up with you to get access to them. I'm picking up a lot of incoming soldiers. Hold the fort till I get there.
Here come the man hacks. I think there's going to be more man hacks with this one. Yep.
Be there in a second, Gordon. Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. It looks like the station might give you better access. There she is. Wait a minute. How'd she...
From your area.
I'm not calling about that. What's she up to? You promised you weren't going to touch Eli. Oh my
The
god.
soldiers were a bit overzealous, I admit, but he was too tempting a prize to simply turn loose, especially in the absence of Gordon Freeman.
You would have had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to that. Human loyalties being what they are.
Dr. As I have stated,
The hunting goes well.
you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I
You
have
can't just-
known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes
This
our...
is not open to debate, Dr. Mossman.
Doctor, please.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
Come on, Gordon. Now we've really got to hurry. Go on ahead. I'll disrupt the next level of security and catch up with you when I can.
Good enough for now.
Turret training exit. This pile of trash, along with the cluttered descent down the stairs, is designed to discourage players from bringing a turret with them. While it wouldn't break anything if they did, we wanted to make it less likely. Making it inconvenient to keep the turret isn't an ideal design strategy, but it was better than nothing. Many playtesters eventually gave up and tossed the turret aside once they felt the game was trying to tell them something.
And I'm one of those stubborn asses that insists on keeping the turrets. Okay. Hey, maybe I'm not so screwed. Ooh, nice. That worked out even better than I thought. See, I was expecting that. That's a lot of ammo I did not have to use. Alright, and full health. Good job. for sure the door is going to close on its own.
Final turret arena. When building the arc of a gameplay element, like allied turret usage, we often build a prototype that represents the arc's endpoint first. We iterate on that prototype until the playtests show that it works. Then we work backward, adding preceding scenarios to introduce the element and build player skill. This approach ensures the final arc is engaging before we invest substantial time. It also means that, by the time we create training scenarios, we've observed enough playtests to know which skills need guidance and which players will grasp naturally. The final turret scenario was our goal, emphasizing the player's defense against enemies from multiple directions, requiring dynamic turret placement and recovery.
And that is why I have been not listening to the game. Because, ooh, these 2 extra turrets be nice.
Allied turrets balancing. Balancing this fight around the allied turrets was challenging. The turrets are the novel element here, so if players ignore them, the gameplay feels redundant, because so much of it is similar to what's come before. We wanted to require turret usage and reward strategic placement, but it was highly binary. Perfect placement made a fight easy, while poor placement made it very difficult. Tuning and custom soldier AI logic helped. Soldiers became better at toppling turrets by throwing grenades or flanking to knock them down. These changes made the fight less about a perfect setup and more about actively maintaining turrets, as any setup will be disrupted at some point. Playtests vary wildly, with some players finding it too hard and others calling it their favorite fight. Running out of time, we ultimately made it a bit easier and shipped it, though we were unsatisfied with the final balance.
Place these 2. Let's say 1 here. And 1 here. That way they're able to guard each other a little bit. Here we go. There. And 1 there. Since I'm going to be spending much of this encounter in here.
Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
Alright, game. I'm ready.
More soldiers.
Great.
Sorry to take so long, Gordon. Looks like you could have used some help.
Yeah.
You again, though. Now let's track down Mossman.
Come on. Detection systems inactive. Remaining stabilization team members report containment status.
Alex like, you coming? Relax, Alex. I'll eventually get there. I just want to bring my army of turrets.
Excuse me, Gordon. Pardon me. Sorry, Gordon. Uh-oh.
Yeah, stay back here, Alex. Let the turrets do all the work. Alright, night, Dako. Thank you for stopping by.
Attention ground units. Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment. Code reminder. Sacrifice. Coagulate. Clamp.
Yeah, these will prove most handy in the big battle in the...
Great, another security station. Alright. Ha. Found her. Got you now. Well, come on, Gordon. I don't want to keep her waiting. No turning back now. Leave it talking to me, Gordon. We may need to get out of here.
Meeting Mossman. Reuniting the player and Alex with Mossman after the betrayal scene was tricky. As many players felt, they should shoot Mossman on sight. We couldn't allow this, as we didn't have time to develop alternate story branches. However, we also didn't want to highlight that we were preventing this choice, so we aimed to reduce the likelihood of players trying it. The bulletproof glass here buys time for dialogue between Alex and Mossman, during which it becomes clear that Alex doesn't think shooting Mossman is the right thing to do.
We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen replay. It's my father's work. It's my work, too. And I had to prove to Dr. Brain that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort.
Enough of your bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab. I'll take care of that.
Mossman and Eli. This choreo scene required significant iteration. We wanted to deliver a plot twist in the middle of the scene while keeping player control unrestricted. It required a delicate balance to make that twist clear, yet still make sure that it was uninterruptible. If players followed Alex to the console, they needed to understand what was happening when they turned around. If they stayed back and watched Mossman, they needed to understand what was happening without feeling it was something that they should try to prevent. It required extensive tuning and playtesting to get the timing right, But ultimately, we employed a combination of distraction, delivering the crucial moment quickly, and then finally delivering an explanation after the event.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about you.
The coordinates, Dr. Mossman.
So, this is the Combine. It's smaller than I
Dr. Kleiner!
Yes, Alex. Where are you?
We're in Nova Prospekt, and we're running Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down. No! Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only...
No!
What's going on,
Dad!
Alex? Judith! What's happening?
Think, Alex, think. Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them.
Stop, my dear.
Oh my god! What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him? Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset the course. Get some turrets set up. They're coming, Gordon.
Yeah. What? You gotta move, Alex. Alex, are you gonna move out of the way? Fine. I just did. Okay.
God, we made it. But where's Dr. Kleiner? Dr. Kleiner, let us out!
Nice subtle nod to the first Half-Life.
How did you get here?
Hey.
And when?
What's wrong?
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean?
Alright, where did that headcrab go?
A minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
A week? Then what have we missed?
A great deal, my dear. The blow you struck at Nova Prospekt was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
But what about my father?
Yeah.
Well, that is most troubling. According to the Vortigaunt, he's a prisoner.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind. And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it! Good boy.
So there, you see? It's not all hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
I wish the game would let me pet Dog.
Hey, Doc, are you there? Yes, Barney. And I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can get. Aw, crap! Incoming! Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh, no.
Where did she get to?
Yeah, where did that headcrab get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this. Gordon, take care of yourself out there. Dr. Kleiner, there's really no time.
No, she's around. There's only one Hitty.
Alright. Anti-Citizen 1.
Dog combat. Dog is a really fun character, and we were always looking for ways to include him in combat alongside the player. However, getting the right scale of combat for him, meaning the appropriate environment, new enemy AI, and potentially even new enemies, quickly fell beyond the project's scope. To create a combat scenario that did justice to Dog and could stand up against the rest of the game, it almost felt like we'd be building a new game inside of the game. We knew he couldn't just run over to a soldier and throw a punch. He'd feel less impressive, without any sense of awe. He needed bigger threats to match his scale, along with to interact with him. In the end, we chose to create a large choreographed scene, delivering on the cinematic goals for Dog in combat without incorporating extensive gameplay design.
Come on, Dog. Come on. Come on, Dog. No, no, Dog. Over here. Oh, shit.
citizen squads. Our early tests of Combine versus Citizen street fights revealed an issue. Without boundaries, combat AI could drift significantly away from the player. Soldiers might retreat to reload and take cover, and Citizen AI would give chase. We needed a way to align the citizens' actions more closely with the player's goals, keeping them aware of where the player was heading and which enemies the player wanted to engage. This led to the creation of a citizen player squad. The citizen AI used the squad to move with the player, engaging the same enemies and providing a basic interface for the player commands. We initially had a more complex command system, but it quickly became unwieldy, so we scaled it back.
Once we'd established the Citizen Player Squad and started building scenarios around it, we found it created other interesting opportunities. Playtesters began to care about specific squad members, so we added more to their design. Squad members would pick up better weapons if they found them, pass the player ammo when needed, and medics would heal the player as necessary. We also had to ensure the squad could keep up with the player, who often took unpredictable paths. Off-camera, the squad would cheat in various ways, regenerating health between fights, moving quickly to catch up, and even teleporting when necessary.
Let us know where you want us, Dr. Freeman.
Yep. Right now, I want you with me.
Okay, Doc. You're in charge.
Over here!
You lead the way! Sorry, Doc.
Aren't you guys supposed to drop some stuff for us?
Hey down there! Supplies! Look out below!
All right.
Yeah, sorry, Doc.
Everybody good on health and ammo? All right. I guess I will take that med kit.
This corrugated metal panel was deliberately placed over the hull to encourage players to switch to the gravity gun and remove the obstruction. It's a bit of manipulation on our part because we found that training players on hopper mines worked much better if they immediately tried using the gravity gun on them, and the metal panel significantly increased the chance they'd have it ready. We placed multiple mines in the hull so players would have several opportunities to interact with them, increasing the chances they'd discover alternative ways of disposing of them. Furthermore, this is the first time we're doing training while the player has a whole squad of citizens with them, so we took advantage of that opportunity to include some dialogue lines concerning the hopper mines as well.
Sorry, Freeman.
Watch out!
Therefore, I say yes, collaborator. We must all collaborate willingly, eagerly, if we expect to reap the benefits of unification. And reap we shall.
AI behaviors.
One piece of AI technology we developed for Half-Life 2 was the behavior system. Behaviors were chunks of AI gameplay code that guided NPCs in specific situations. For example, we had a lead behavior that enabled an NPC to guide the player, and a follow behavior allowing an NPC to follow the player or another NPC. Behaviors worked alongside the NPC's base actions, so a medic squad mate using the follow behavior to keep up with the player would still know how to fire at enemies or dodge grenades or offer a med kit.
Watch out for the hoppers! They're everywhere!
I see that.
Remaining units contained.
Like that! Civil protection! While I reload. Reload, Dr. Freeman.
Yeah. Come with me if you want to live.
Dr. Freeman, we hoped for one more fighter to help storm that barricade. We never guessed it would be you.
Hey, it's Freeman. You're not leaving without me.
Headcrabs!
Wait for me!
Alright. Got a full squad, good. Back it up.
Excuse me.
Line 8 unit deserviced. Remaining unit contained.
Assault behavior. The most complex behavior we built for Half-Life 2 was the assault behavior, which is used throughout this section of the game. It allowed level designers to set up combat scenarios with Combine soldiers and citizens, establishing battle lines between them and controlling how those battles played out based on the player's action. NPCs involved in an assault would try to find smart firing positions and use cover based on the battle line's location. As the player advanced down a street, they might push the battle line forward, causing allied citizens to advance while enemy soldiers fell back. Alternatively, a player might need to knock over some Combine turrets or take out a soldier behind a barricade to move the battle line forward.
Watch it, watch it.
While I reload.
Okay. That's where I like to be. Hundreds all around.
Yes, sorry, Doc.
Remaining units contained. Unit done.
Hello, Dr. Freeman.
Cities. One of the trickier challenges in this section was figuring out how to give the player the sense of being in a sprawling city, when our performance budgets wouldn't allow us to render anything like one. This led us to focusing on tightly packed tenements, underground garages, subway tunnels, culverts, and the like. All places that are in cities, but generally prevent being able to see the horizon. We then supplemented that style of level design with vista locations, where the whole space is dedicated to providing an expansive view to the player. In those, we could devote our entire performance budget to the view, and not have to save any of it for enemy AI or combat.
Here we go.
Gotta reload. Freeman? It is you, isn't it? Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna plant some charges and blow this Looks nasty in there. Good thing you've got that suit.
I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Yes, submates. How you doing, Daniel?
Hey, it's me. Open the door.
What's the password?
You made it through okay. Figured you would. Lead on, Freeman!
Come on, everybody.
Headcrab!
Alright. That's 6 more exterminated.
Freeman, if you were looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming and see you up ahead.
We used a lot of small tricks and built various features to give players the impression of a city at war, with much of the work aimed at providing glimpses of skirmishes or the sounds of distant fighting. Look targets help make something happen every time a player looked through a window, while tools like tracer markers allowed designers to create fake tracer fire between 2 points. Paired with audio tools, this made it seem like 2 groups of enemies were exchanging fire without the need to run any AI. We also developed small storylines for groups of citizens the player would glimpse multiple times while progressing through a level. All these moments were fine-tuned through playtests to ensure as many players as possible would experience them.
Hey, it's me. Open the door. Password.
Come on in.
Come on, pick it up. Pick it up.
Finally.
Yeah.
Run for your life! Test! No! This'll do nicely. Let me get out of your way.
Okay, come across.
Follow me! Sorry, Freeman.
Nice.
Combine! Reload, Dr. Freeman.
That's why I'm here.
Here, have a med kit.
Thanks, Doc. Hey, SNS, how are you doing? Yeah, Merry Christmas Eve. How you doing this evening?
Anything you say, Doc. Combine! Up there! Reload.
I seem to remember more hopper mines here.
We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman. Don't forget to reload, Dr. Freeman.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. I think I just got back from the movies. Last son I threw. Oh, is Wicked any good? The trailers make it look really good. No, stay down there.
Good call, Doc. Let's get moving.
Zombie Q.
I got one! Sorry, Doc.
Good call, Doc.
Gordon! I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go. Okay, this is it. You take that door, I'll take this one. Ready when you are.
Ready?
Well, we're in luck. There's a generator in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen the Combine's grip on this sector. It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun. In the meantime, watch my back. Let's go.
Alright, for those of you watching on Twitch, welcome back.
Triangle Plaza. This plaza battle was a complex setup using the assault behavior with two converging battle lines, one for each force field. As the soldiers enter from behind the fields, their battle lines prevent them from individually rushing into the plaza. As the fight escalates and the soldiers build up, the battle lines start to move towards the center of the plaza, which will cause the soldiers to overwhelm the player if they're not repelled.
This shouldn't take too long. As soon as the generator's down, I'll open that gate and you can get out of here. Come on.
Plaza.
They hurt themselves in their own confusion. I see it, I see it.
Reload.
Take this med kit. Take this med kit.
Shields are coming down.
Take this med kit. Take this med kit.
Okay, the door's exposed. Gravity gun, Gordon. All right, I'm opening the gate. Okay, Barney should be on the far side of that canal. Well, there used to be a bridge here. Let me see if I can scout a new path. Ah, wait for me here.
Great. Nix, how you doing? Welcome to the chat.
Manhack tunnels. When developing the AI behavior for an NPC, we found it useful for the AI programmer to have a test map in which to experiment. That map would often evolve into an environment specifically designed to showcase the NPC's unique capabilities. Later, when the AI was ready for use by level designers, the test map served as a valuable point of reference. Without it, designers could accidentally build scenarios that made an otherwise interesting AI less engaging. In some cases, we were able to incorporate these test maps directly into the game. This small section, for instance, started as the tunnels used to develop the Manhack's AI.
Nice. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Get to right where I can shoot you. Come on now. New bottom surgery's dropped.
condition depleted.
Yeah. I figured something like that was going to happen. Yeah, I remember this part too. The inviting thin things out a little. Really? Watch out for them barnacles. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Okay. Cool. They're both that good. Very good. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize it was so late already. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bullshit. Hey, get your ass back over here. Come on, get over here where I can shoot you. Here, boy. Come here. Come here. You're gonna make me hunt you down, aren't you? Okay. Now that I have some ammo again. And I will need that explosive. Oh, no, I don't. Let's try that again. Good job. And this is where we're going to go ahead and call it for this evening. Thank you everyone for tuning in and hanging out. And yeah, I'll be back next week to continue this game here. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and wait. I guess we can wait for the ad here. All right, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here for this evening. Thank you everyone for hanging out, and I'll be back next week. Same time, same channel to continue this game. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and rate a good friend of mine here, Athena, is live. She's playing some Slay the Spire, and wait, never mind. Never mind. That's not going to pan out. So we're going to raid Amy. She is playing Apex Legends. So, like for everyone to show her some love. Those of you watching in YouTube, there is a link to her channel in the chat. So I'll be back next week on Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern to continue this game. In the meantime, stay awesome, fam.